Hi guys, welcome. Now, plugging this in. Connection might be a bit up and down today. Hello, welcome all of you. Hi Queen of Swords. Welcome Zena. Welcome Sunrise. Aditi. Welcome. How are you all? Okay, so we're going to start off with a bit while Queen of Swords organizes the list. I'm just going to let's do a bit of a bit of a card from the Celtic Tarot. Let's just do a card. Let's see, what are we going to reflect on today while we're thinking about our readings and things like that? What's important to us as a whole? Okay, we've got Andalusite and Cottonwood. Andalusite and Cottonwood. So what have we got here? '83. Oh, sorry, I'm sneezing. I can feel it. Pardon me. I know, isn't it exciting, Queen of Swords? It's jumping. So 83 messages about soaring towards. Wow, look at this. Today's message from Celtic Tarot. Okay, soaring towards new heights. Andalusite is a strongly pleochroic, displaying rich tones of amber, rich brown, and green at different angles. Cottonwood is a sacred tree to several Native American tribes and associated with the sun. A single tree can release millions of seeds of wind carried by cotton-like strands. Certain plans and goals you've set in motion have been showing promise or yielding results. You may now further invest in what has been achieved so far, building upon the sensible foundation. Be ambitious and methodical. Keep a lookout for any suggestions, options, or partnership presenting itself to which you could find your expanding resources or influence. Safety and stability can be a good policy, but playing things too safe can hinder your chances for growth and experience. It may be time to consider too strategic risk and allowing yourself to stray from familiar territory. Soaring towards new heights. That's what we're doing today. Soaring towards new heights. Ooh, it's exciting. Okay, so Zena's first. Okay, let's have a look. Take a moment, take a breath. Okay, Zena, let's have a look. Right, let's have a look. I'll do the Waterfall Tarot actually. Remember, if you want something more in depth, don't forget the donations. You want something a little bit more? Okay, I do see success and victory, but there are going to be some battles. Okay, so this victory comes after a lot of battles and things. Okay, and here you've got the sense of be careful about putting, well, I think it's important to put your emotions aside a little bit and just try and be really practical about where you want to be, how you come from quite a practical approach to your emotions. Don't get too overwhelmed in your emotions, because you've got this success and this victory. You've got to maintain it. I know there is some achievements that you're making. Okay, there are some achievements, but you've got to maintain that, and that's by not getting too emotional. Sort of allowing yourself the opportunities, okay, to emotionally move forward. I feel like the sense of emotionally moving forward. Okay, so I do see there could be some coming together. I do see a sense of victory and success, but you do have to maintain it. Okay, it is going to take a lot of work and a lot of emotions to try and keep yourself in balance, keep yourself stable. So that seems to be really important. Okay, DT. What's coming towards me in love? You're welcome, Zena. What's coming towards you in love? Okay, it's all about direction. It's all about triumphs as well. This is really about a sense of triumph here, success. It does feel like there is that sense of, I just want to say, like the wings stand out here. So it's a bit like spreading your wings, moving in a focused direction. What do you actually want in love? What do you want to achieve in love? What do you want in your relationships? Okay, it's about awakening within oneself, but I'm also getting the sense of blowing your own, you know, being able to sort of, I want to say, brag a little about who you are and what you're about and what you have to offer. Okay, a little bit about being vulnerable. Full of surprises as well, I get here with the Jack in Box. By the way, this is a Waterfall Tarot for Tarot Oracle. We've got a little Jack in Box here, and this to me is about creating a few surprises, an awakening within yourself or within the thing. So that's going to bring love into your life as well. So I do get a sense about spreading your wings, allowing yourself to really have those triumphant moments, those successful moments, moving in the right direction for yourself. Okay, I think it's really about focusing on what's important to you, what's important to your journey. I think it's going to take a lot of contemplation, a lot of reflection before you're able to move forward with confidence. Okay, resurrecting your true self, allowing yourself to feel like you have revealed yourself complete. I want to say revealed yourself completely to the universe. I think that's really important as well. Okay, next on the list. Okay, what's this list? Okay, sunrise. Next up, sunrise. Sunrise I'm waiting for. This is the list. Please don't post your question until Queen of Swords asks you to, please. Because we're trying to keep it in a sense of let me just wait. So just taking a breath for a minute. Okay, if people don't reply, next person comes up. Thanks, Queen of Swords. That's a huge help. Okay. Is DG secretly romantically involved with Nick? With NK, sorry. Is DG secretly romantically involved with him? Okay, I've got a sense of, okay, so I don't know if this is really involves you in any way, but I'm getting a sense of going around, and I just got the sense of going around and around in circles. Okay, so it feels like whatever the situation is, it's going around and around in circles, and there's somebody getting hurt by it, someone getting wounded by it. So they really need to find, this person needs to find a way to realign themselves, to make, and I feel like you're going around and around in circles with it all, and it really doesn't, just don't know whether it involves you or not. I don't feel it empowers you. Okay, so I'm just basically, they're just basically saying to me that you're going around and around in circles. It feels like you're just going around, you're stuck, you're stagnant within yourself, and that you're emotionally on taking everything on board. I feel like you're taking everything on board. Hurt. I feel like there's a lot of hurt going on here, Kay. A lot of wounds, a lot of unbalanced, feeling unbalanced, feeling a bit like a fish out of water. So yeah, I just don't feel, so I'm just not getting a sense of I'm getting like it just doesn't affect you. I just don't know what's going on here. So Kay, I'm just getting a very stuck feeling. I'm feeling like you're very stuck, you're very out of sorts, and you just need to find a way to find a sense of balance and realignment within yourself, basically, is what I'm getting. So I'm just getting a sense of you being very stuck. I just keep getting stuck, stagnant, life's ups and downs, just a sense of destiny and fate. You know, are you going to take action, or are you just going to let things happen to you? Oh, so yeah, I'm just, weird energy. Okay. Okay, please do not post your question until Queen of Swords have told you to. So whoever's next, type in your question. Right, Sunny Joe's next. Right. I'm just using the Waterfall Tarot at the moment because it's nice and quick and easy for what we're doing. Will I be in Canada and over? Okay, we've got things coming into fruition. Ooh, it feels like things are different. It's definitely a feeling like a perseverance, keep going. So it does feel like things are going to come into fruition. Things will happen, and you just got to keep going. You got to keep working towards your goal. Keep doing all what you need to do to get there. It feels like there's a lot of things to bring it into fruition. There are a lot of things that you need to nourish, that you need to take care of. Feels like there'll be a lot of paperwork, or there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done to achieve that goal. but things are definitely, things will come into fruition, but it's all about the preparation. It's all about the things that you need to do beforehand. Okay. Next is, okay, so who's next? Sunny, Joe, okay, J-A. Okay, so this is where who's next. So we've done Sunny, so we're up to J-A. Okay, so I'm just waiting for Jay's question. Oh, here it is here. Please let me know when, oh, sorry, I thought that was a question. Oh, sorry, I've got something here. I'm a little confused. Right, Aldona, right, I'm sorry, I jumped the gun here of sorts. Right, okay. Whew. Okay, this is the update list. Right, okay, so I know where we're at now. I was a little confused. Right, thank you. Let's, if it's a general, let's go into Epic Tarot. It's very much about nurturing. Okay, I feel like wonder if you're going to be taking care of somebody. Okay, with the Phoenix here, which is like the Queen of Spheres. I get a sense of taking care of somebody else. It's like you're taking care, you're being asked to take care of someone else, is what I'm getting. And it feels very much as though you're in a bit of a whirlwind about what to do about it. I feel like you're going to be asked to look after somebody else. I feel like somebody's going to come in and say, hey, look, can you help me? Can you support me? And I'm just getting the sense, and it's going to send you in a bit of a tailspin, a bit of a whirlwind, whether you're going to do it or whether you're going to surrender to it or you're going to resist it, is what I'm getting here. So as you've got to choose how you're going to react when you're being asked to look after someone else. I don't know what that is. I feel like you're being asked to look after somebody else is what I'm getting for March. Ooh. Feels like somebody's coming in that's going to be, I feel like you're looking after someone. Just keep getting looking after someone else, and it's going to send you on a bit of a tailspin. Anyway. Okay, free list. Okay, this is where we're at, right? Okay, I have CBS banking, something like this. They will come in today's banking pretty good. Let's choose one question. I have one CBC banking sample paper that same paper will come in. Will it come in today or will it be good grades? Let's do crystal power. Remember, one clear question will get you a much clearer answer. When your energy is scattered, the answers are much more scattered. So think about how, what, why, something. A lot of you are asking yes and no questions. Tarot gives you so much more than that. So basically, it's about strength. You deal with whatever comes your way. It's about having strength, endurance. And here we've got the Seven of Swords. It feels like something's taken from you. Ooh. You're going to really need the strength. I just don't know if the grades are going to... Ooh. To be honest, I'm not quite getting enough grade. You might be just on the borderline or just under. It just doesn't feel, it feels like something's taken from you. So it feels very much like you're going to need the courage, you're not going to need the strength and stuff to come in. It just doesn't feel as though it's going to be a perfect grade. It's not going to be the best grade that you want. It feels like something's being taken from you. So whether the grade is just above, but I don't think it's going to be, it's not what you're expecting. Let's put it that way. It's not what you're expecting. I think you feel quite disempowered by this, unfortunately. So you're going to need a lot of strength, a lot of courage to overcome this challenge. Okay, it does feel very as though something's being taken from you, so as though you're disempowered in some way. So you're going to need the strength and the courage to continue. Oh, it's a bit of a hard one there. Okay, so next is Lisa. I'm going to build tarot for you. About to take some cool, but doing so would be a big mistake. Okay, I'm about to take some. Someone's energy is very scattered in the room today. I can feel that scattered energy. I just need to try and bring it all back together here. Oh. Someone's thinking 10 things to the dozen. About to text and call someone. Right, so what do we got here? Cycles and phases. What phase are we at? Three of Wands. Take a pause. Oh. I get a sense of emotion coming in. I get a lot of emotion coming in. I'm getting a lot of cycles, phases and cycles, things about your own worst enemy. And at the same time, getting take a pause. Pause for a moment. Reflect. I think you just take a breath. Don't do it today. Don't do it today, Lisa. Don't do it today. With this card here, with the Three of Wands, I'm saying don't do it today. Okay, take a breath. Take a breath. Okay, it does feel like you're in a phase, you're moving through a new phase, and it's just a moment. Take a breath. Okay, and move through it. Do something else. Get busy. Do something else. Okay, so don't do it. Just saying don't do it. Don't know why, but just don't do it. Not today. Do it tomorrow. Don't think about it tomorrow. Whew, got the yawns. Okay. So let's see. I don't know where Licori is. Don't know where Licori is. I haven't heard anything. So 15. I know the connections are a bit funny. Okay, Jasmine. Any love read? Is you want about love or any type, any just general? Let's do elemental wisdom. A general. Cool. So I want to see. Okay. Don't forget the links down below if you want to donate, which is going to skip you to the front of the line and going to give you a much more in-depth reading. Okay, so general for Jasmine. What do we got? 9 of Cups. Getting a sense of a wish fulfilled. A sense of something being fulfilled. Oh, interesting. You got 2 9s and you got the sense of perseverance to keep going. A sense of you've got your things are sort of starting to happen for you. It does feel like that things are starting to happen for you. Okay. Definitely feels as though things are starting to move forward. So you just got to keep going. Just keep, don't give up on your goals and your dreams. It just feels like things are really starting to come together for you in some way. It does feel as though you're, things are happening behind the scenes. We may not be seeing the bigger picture about what's actually going on, but it does feel like there's a lot of preparation for the next stage in your life. Creative energy, a sort of a, emotional, passionate type creative energy coming through. So it does feel as though things are starting to sort of come together for you. It does feel like there's a lot of preparation. There's a lot of preparing for what you want, of being able to reach those goals, which are really, really important there. So yeah, I think that's for you is about generally, it really is about your wish fulfilled. I just feel like you're sort of taking care of your emotions, taking care of your passions and creative energy. So Libra. That's the list. So that's question. Okay, Supernatural Tarot. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, for the past, you got Queen of Goblets. So for me, in the past, you were really about nurturing your emotions and your dreams and where you wanted to be. Okay, so now in the future, it's about, in a way, it's about nurturing the truth, the facts of what is. Also about nurturing the, I get a sense of not just the truth, but your plans and ideas, being able to communicate clearly. So it's like you've sort of put your emotion, I feel like you've put your emotions aside, Libra. I do feel like this sense of like you've put your emotions to one side and it's all about thoughts and analyzing things. does feel very much like you're analyzing it. You've put your emotions to the past. Okay, your emotions here, you were hurt. Maybe you were hurt in the past, and it just feels like you've just put your emotions to one side and you sort of created a barrier. You got your arms folded here, so you're creating a barrier from your emotions and just sticking to I get a sense of over analyzing what's actually coming up for you. So I do feel like there's a lot of plans, a lot of ideas that you're starting to nurture and move forward with. So I think that's really important for you to reflect on. What are you over analyzing? Be careful about over analyzing. Open your arms, open your heart a little bit. I think that's really, really important. I feel like you've put your heart off a lot. So you just need to sort of open your heart a little bit to bring in some of that emotion. It's okay to have a little bit of emotion. Right. TB. Okay, what's to say? My ex broke up last week because his life's a mess right now, but today he came back. Said he's trying, but he can't stay away, and said we'll have to end it for now. Do you think we'll be back together? Okay, is there a reconciliation? So you're talking about a reconciliation, right? I just got to do the reconciliation. Let's have a look. TB, reconciliation. You're welcome, Libra. Welcome. Okay. I think you have a reconciliation. You've got to look at what are you sacrificing of yourself for a reconciliation. What are you actually sacrificing of yourself? It's like you need to look at new options, new possibilities, new potentials. Look at your own potential. I do feel like there's a sense of you sacrificing who you are if there's a reconciliation. I do feel like there's a sense of, I want to say, underestimating your own potential. So what is your potential if you don't reconcile? Are you a whole person on your own, or do you need the second person to make you whole? Is basically what I'm asking. I'm getting a lot of energy about, yes, you can reconcile. Yes, there's a reconciliation about looking through the options and all that sort of stuff. But you need to think about here, what are you sacrificing of yourself? If you reconcile, what are you actually sacrificing? What are you sort of, I want to say, holding on to or hanging around for? What are you actually hanging around for? Why do you, I want to say, why do you think it's going to be greener on the other side? It's like, I just feel like you're hanging around without knowing your full potential. Well, that's the cards I'm getting. I'm getting, what are you sacrificing of yourself and about your potential and understanding your potential? I just feel like you're hanging around. I don't know. Just not getting anything. Hi, Queen Famous. Right, Dana. Right. Right, thanks, Queen of Swords. What can I expect from the Capricorn? Oh, Field Tarot. Whoops. Shit. Sorry, guys. I just have to... Sorry, I just have to move a minute. Just have to get my... Can I just drop the cards? Just put... Right. Okay, what have I got here? Okay. I'm getting a lot about direction. Okay. It's all about moving forward. But it's also a lot about introspection. So I'm getting a lot about reflection, reflecting on what you want to achieve, reflecting on what's happening. What do you expect from them? What do you expect, basically? Here I've got Eight of Swords, so I'm feeling very isolated, very caged in, very trapped. So it's all about wanting to move forward and having success, right? Having victory, having a sense of triumph in your moving forward in the direction that you're actually moving. But I'm getting a lot about being isolated, being alone, having some time to reflect. I feel like there's some questions that need answering first before you can expect anything from Capricorn. And I think that's answers come from within yourself. I think that's something that you can you have to look at. What do you expect? It's about being on the same page is what I'm getting here. A sense of saying, what do I expect? Okay, what do I actually expect? And then it's like, what can I expect? And then do they stand up to your standards? Do they accept who they are and what they're about? I am getting a lot about direction, about moving in the right direction, about reflecting, a lot about being reflective, emotionally reflective. Okay. And so, and the sense of feeling isolated, feeling caged. So I don't know whether that's from Capricorn, feeling caged in. Capricorn may be doing a lot of introspection, and maybe they're feeling a little caged, a little trapped about something. So something to think about. I just feel like there's a very restricted energy, very restrictive. Okay, dream. Okay, I'm not for very long today. I'm only going to be doing just over an hour or so, just to thing. So you know, so I'm just going to do another 20 odd, maybe another half an hour, and I just had such a long one yesterday that it just sort of took a bit out of me. Okay, how does Daniel perceive me? Okay, welcome. I've got Chariot card coming up again. But here I'm getting a sense of being black and white. I feel like there's no grey area. I think Daniel perceives you as someone who's very black and white. Whew. Somebody who thinks quite, oh, I want to say overanalyzes, actually. Someone who overanalyzes, thinks deeply, maybe finds solutions to any problems, but very black and white. Someone, I think Daniel thinks of you as someone who's very straightforward, to the point is what I want to get. To the point. Someone who's to the point. That's how they perceive you, as someone who's to the point, a sense of straight up, direct, follows your own direction, very black and white type person. I don't feel like there's any grey area in your life. I think everything's black and white. It's either yay or nay. It's like you want yes or no answers. You're not very good at a sense of maybe or don't know. It feels like everything has to be black and white. Everything's either yes or no. Everything's to the point. So, Queen Famous. B, type up your question. Queen Famous, type up your question. B, type up your question. Whoever's here. So, yep. So we're waiting for some questions. So I'm just waiting for some questions here. Don't forget to donate if you want something a bit more in depth. Be nice to get a little support, help pay the bills. First day back at uni. Cool, Ellen. Don't forget, if you want to just support your free reading, $1 appreciated. Oh, B, general message. Thanks, B. Oh, shoot, wrong one. Sorry, I was looking for B's question. I don't know where that came from. Swept and it jumps. Right. General message for B. Oh, interesting. Okay. B, for you, I'm getting there's a lot of stuff happening behind you. Okay, there's a lot of stuff happening behind you that you're not quite seeing the bigger picture. It's all about what you want. It's all about what you're wishing for. Feels like, you know, your emotions are attached to your wishes really strongly. Feels like there's a lot of emotional preparation going into things as well. Does feel like there is a sense of achievement as well with it. Does feel like there's a fulfillment. You like your wish fulfilled. Does feel like there's an attainment in some way as well. But I do feel like there's a lot of stuff going behind the scenes, and there is a choice that you need to make. And it does feel like the world's your oyster. You've got a lot of options coming up. You've got a lot of choices, and you're sort of standing at a pause and just wondering what's next. It does feel like you've got some choices to make, some decisions to make. because there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes. It's not all about what's at the forefront of it all. There's so much more involved in the situation as well. So yeah, I do feel like that's your wish fulfilled, but you've still got a lot of choices yet to make in what lies ahead. Okay, just feel like you've got a lot of choices. The world's your oyster. You've got a lot of possibilities. So take a moment, take a breath. I'm not going to be on for very long today, guys. I'm not going to be on for very long today. Not like yesterday. I got too tired after that. It was a bit much for me yesterday. Sort of struggled a bit. So let's not be so long today. So if you want your reading done quickly, don't forget donations. We'll jump you to the front of the line. I'll try and get as much as I can done, but I'm a little bit limited today. Right, so where am I at? Can you resonate? Oh, that's cool, B. That's cool. So I'm just trying to see where I'm at. So I did see Fantine. Let's do this quickly. Did Omar see my last photo with the blue shirt on social media? We're quite... Okay, Fantine, I'm basically going to ask you, what are you holding on to? What you're keeping yourself captive? You feel very, you're holding yourself captive for some reason. I feel like you're holding yourself captive. You're holding on to stuff. You're not allowing yourself to see other perspectives. You're not allowing yourself to be open. You're feeling very... I'm getting you being caged in. You're caging yourself in. You're not allowing yourself to see other aspects. You're not allowing yourself to move in new directions. It feels very stuck energy. Very stuck. Very heavy energy going on. Okay? So it does feel as though you are keeping yourself trapped. Keeping yourself stuck. You're holding on to a lot of energy that's not actually good for you. So that's what I'm going to tell you with that. That I don't know whether they saw your photo, but basically you're keeping yourself trapped. You're keeping yourself caged in. You're keeping yourself restricted. You're not able to see the bigger picture. You're unable to see what's actually going on. Okay, Amy Phillips. Right, let's have a look here. What's coming in for me? Okay, Amy, it feels like you've got an opportunity coming your way. Okay, Amy, you've got an opportunity coming in for you, an opportunity. Okay, and it's all about seeing below the surface. You've got this opportunity coming in, but you need to see below, you know, beyond the illusion. You need to see what's the facts of it all. Feels like you need to do a bit of use your skills and your abilities to get underneath all what's the sleight of hand, the stuff at the surface. Okay, it does feel like there's an opportunity coming in, but you do need to be careful. You do need to be cautious. You do need to be aware of what's actually going in. Now, I don't know if it's a contract. I just keep getting signing something, like you're signing something. So whether it's a contract or something like that, with the opportunity coming in. So I don't know whether it's a contract or something like that coming in next week. So coming in for you. So I feel like you just need to check all the boxes. You need to check. You need to look beyond the illusion. Okay, just be careful, be cautious, be wary, is what I'm saying. Amy, right. Alan, I'm just going through what I see, and just from Queen of Swords. Just seeing what Queen of Swords has said. So I'm just going there. Oh, that card just popped out. I hate it when it happens. I'd like to know what thoughts or dreams. Shifts, changes, achievements and moving on to new possibilities. It feels like you're juggling a lot. Okay, with the world. Okay, you looked at your dreams, your thoughts and dreams about recently. So the world to me is a sense of moving through new possibilities. Does feel like, you look at this world card and it's like they have achieved what they need to achieve, and they're able to move through into new possibilities. So maybe Reese has dreamed about you moving on to new things, and that you're juggling other priorities. It might be that you're juggling a lot in life, so you might be really busy. So it does feel like there's a shift. It does feel like there's a shift going on. Okay, Alan, so definitely feels as though there's a shift going on, there's movement, and you're being seen as being quite busy, being pulled in different directions. Okay, Blueberry. Hola, Olipans. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está? Well, here's someone who's a ruler, provider. So it's definitely a ruler or a provider, someone who sort of takes charge, maybe able to see things from a different perspective. Might feel that sacrifice is necessary. It's a sense of sacrifice is necessary. So definitely feel as though you're getting someone in your life who is a leader, a provider, someone who feels sacrifice is necessary. It's always important to see the bigger picture, to have an understanding, enlightenment, to think outside the square. So you got someone who's quite controlling. Could have someone who's quite controlling as well. So there you go. Okay. Oh, shit. I hate it when the cards do that. Okay, you're welcome. just putting in another incense stick. Okay, Zara, what's coming for me in love? Oh, it's interesting. You got lessons learning. I feel like there's for you in love, there's lessons that you need to learn. And it definitely feels like there's going to be a shift in the love. Okay, there's definitely going to be some movement with the love and that sort of stuff. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of lessons that you need to learn. Okay, could be quite a youthful love, could be a youthful love as well. But I'm definitely getting sort of lessons learned. So it does feel like what's coming for you in love is about learning lessons. It does seem to be a challenge for you in some way. Maybe the sense of maybe needing to face some truths or some discoveries. I feel like you've got to face some discoveries and things that come into the open. There is definitely a shift, a movement forward in some way. So there is a end of a cycle and you're moving into something new. Okay, with it. The unknown, you could be moving into the unknown as well with the love. So kiss. Will Kima and I end up together? Will you guys end up together? Feels like something in the past being given. This feels like secrets are revealed. So I feel like something's being offered. I do feel like there's been something being offered, but I do feel like secrets are going to be revealed. So I'm getting a sort of a no in this. I'm actually sort of getting a no because I do feel like secrets are going to come out into the open. And don't know, it just feels like you're being offered it. It's definitely offered. It definitely feels like there's an offer or a coming together in some way. Could be about nostalgic past memories and things, but definitely feels like secrets are being revealed. So I do feel like that's not that you may not end up together. You may not end up together. Just feel like the secrets are going to disrupt. There is a disruption here. Feels like, there is an offer, but it does feel like secrets. Right. Curly. Oops, wrong one. Right. What is this carrying? Okay. Person I'm thinking of is a Gemini, a Sagittarius or a Gemini. Okay, what is his current feelings? Okay, here I get a bit of a sense of, I want to say, business-like attitude. I just feel like he's just a very I'm just getting a very business-like attitude with it. It's about, it's all about the money, nurturing the finances and stuff like that, or nurturing the health. So I'm getting a very sort of, I want to say a business-like energy from him. Okay. So I'm feeling very business-like, so I'm getting a sense of being wounded. I'm wondering if he was hurt in the past. That's why I'm getting a very sort of nurturing business energy from him, from the Sagittarius. I'm getting a very business sort of attitude towards the situation. So I'm wondering if he's been hurt in the past. Okay, so I'm not getting any romance. I'm not getting any passion or creativity. I'm getting a sense of just business-like, just getting nurturing business-like energy, and just feeling very wounded or hurt from the past. Any very hurt, wounded energy. A little worry and stress about it all. So much worry and stress. Makes you feel like a fish out of water. To be honest, lemon melons, there's a lot of worry and stress around this situation. There's a lot of worry and a lot of stress going on. Okay, so it's making you feel like a bit like a fish out of water, or he's feeling, maybe he's feeling a bit like a fish out of water. It's like it doesn't really matter. You got a lot of worry and a lot of stress about the situation. It is just getting a lot about being out of sorts. Just throws you for a curveball. That's why I'm getting scared. Okay. Guys, I'm going to be really, really tough here. You guys are really disempowering yourself with your questions. Really disempowering yourself. Hi, Patsy. I really would love to have you think about your oh, shouldn't I do that? I really want you to think about your questions, because you're really, I'm feeling very disempowered. I don't know who this is, but your questions are really disempowering. They really feel your life revolves, obsession. I'd love to see some, how can I improve my life? What am I doing for me? How can I take care of myself? What do I need to know about me? I'd love to see some really empowered questions. Feeling you guys are really disempowering yourself. I don't mean to be so harsh, but it just feels very disempowered. I really feel like you're giving your power away. Feels very Seven of Swords energy today. I'm feeling very Seven of Swords energy. Like you're losing a little bit of yourself. So really think about your questions. How, what, why. And think about yourself. What can you do to improve your life? What can you do to be empowered? Hi, Ashley. Okay, oily paints. How's he viewing you currently? Here we get someone with drive, motivation, someone who's beginning something new, someone who could be a little bit free-spirited, doing their own thing. So, yeah, I could see you as being quite motivated, quite creative in some way. Maybe a messenger, someone who delivers good, is communicator. I want to say communicator in some way. Definitely brings in new beginnings, new journeys, new free-spirited, being free-spirited. So, yeah, that's how they see you. I'm not on for long today, guys. I'm not as long as normal. I just need to, my energy feels very scattered today. Yeah, feeling very scattered. So. Mind games. I feel like there's a lot of battles and games going on. It does feel like there's a lot of conflict and stuff, and something being taken. Feels like something's being taken from them, so they might be going through some battles or conflicts, or maybe they feel like you've taken something from them in some way. It feels like there's this big shift in energy. Feels like everyone's just going through this huge sorry, I just have to take a breath. This is exactly what I was talking about, Seven of Swords, about things being taken from you. Energetically wise, I'm talking about mentally. So I think there's a lot of conflict, a lot of challenges, battles, mind games, a lot of game. So it feels like something being taken from you. Something's not. Feels like something being taken. So very disempowered. Oh, Patsy. Yeah. That's why. You're currently in no communication. Let it go. Be empowered. Right. So you got a good question there. I like this. How can I improve? These are the sort of questions we like. How can I improve myself towards my business? Right, Patsy. Good. Let's do Tarot Decorative. Actually, Patsy, I'm going to do you the Celtic Tarot. I got it in, so it's going to take a little bit of time because I've got to use the guidebook and stuff because it's not like it's more like an oracle. What came out? 2 cards, right. So, Patsy, you got Aquamarine and Barrage with Tiger's Eye and Teasel. Aquamarine. Let's have a look here. So, let's have a look. 37. Okay, a brilliant offering. So how can you improve yourself towards your business? It's about an offering, a brilliant offering. New hope and inspiration are entering your life, perhaps following a period of disappointment. A gift is an offer. So somebody else offers you something, answers to an important question, or simply a time of fulfillment. The universe is prepared to fully receive it with a protective and enlightening guidance. Health in the loving light. Open yourself to the good around you and be receptive as to what the future has to hold. So it feels like someone's offering something to you. Someone's giving something to you, which is you're going to find really, really helpful here. So here we have Tiger's Eye. $123. A spine. So, but it does feel like just be careful of a hurdle. But resources, okay, resources and solutions are available through your, even though you might have hesitation and self-doubt. You're hoping for outside forces to come in, but it actually holds within, it's actually within yourself to take action, and it's up to you to free yourself and move on. So to me, I'm getting a feeling of your doubt is what's worse. It's like you're your own worst enemy. You're a bit unmotivated recently. Okay. So it's like you're being offered something. Somebody is going to offer something to you, but really it's totally up to you to move forward. Okay. You have the answers within you. You have the knowledge within you. I am finding, I do feel that you have the knowledge within you. So, Patsy, I'm just going to do, there's a reason why, Patsy. Okay. Patsy, it's like you need to be in meditation. You need to be in quiet, talking to your guides, talking to the angels. It's about connecting. So I feel like you need to take some time out for yourself and just be in silence. I think that's going to help you. Okay. So yeah. So hopefully that'll give you some help. I feel like you're going to just go, Patsy, you just got to go ask. I feel like you're being pushed in the direction, but you're not quite seeing the bigger picture. It's like you need to close your eyes. Be in silence. Yep. Hoi polloi, moon baby. I'm getting heartbreak. There's definitely something there. That's a weird question. I was in the city bus 20 minutes ago and there's a guy. Was he taking pictures of me? I felt uncomfortable. There is a bit of a heartbreak here. So it does feel like, yes, you were definitely made uncomfortable. There's definitely some sort of difficult situation here. Mental perception about one. Okay. So for you, you just need to sort of, it's a bit hard if you really don't know who he was or what it was about. It's like you need to reflect on what does it mean for you. I think it's about what can you do, who can you contact to find out, or to, you know, depends on the situation. I think you just need to reflect. I'm getting a lot about reflection. Reflect on what you can do, who you can contact about the situation. You know, do you contact the police? Do you know, just in case something else happens, at least they have a record of something. If you can describe the guy to them, or maybe they can look at, maybe there's a camera on the bus and they can check it out. So it's about reflecting on what you can actually do, what you can do to achieve this. It does feel like, yes, there was some sort of, definitely feels like there was something, but what can you do about it? That's the big thing. What can you actually do about it is what's being asked here. So yeah, it feels like something definitely happened. It did make you feel very uncomfortable, and something happened. But to really get a clear picture, to really get the truth of it all, it is about looking forwards. It's about looking at something. It's about finding out the truth, looking ahead, finding who you can speak to. Reflect on who you can speak to. Oh, why do I keep pinning things? Oops, me being clumsy. Okay, what do we got? Isolation. Seven of Swords come up again. It's stalking us today. It's all about being disempowered, something being taken from you. Okay, it's all about trying to find the light at the end of the tunnel. You're welcome, Patsy. You're welcome. Okay, basically, I'm getting a lot about trying to find that light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, it's like you're trying to find this light at the end of the tunnel, but something's been taken from you. So I just feel like you're trying to find the light at the end of the tunnel, but something's been taken from you. You're disempowered. It's feeling like you need to take back. I feel like a lot of this energy is about something stolen, something taken. Really feel as though there's something missing. Something missing from the bigger picture. And to find answers come from your own reflection, your own intuition, your own meditation. Maybe the answers lie within. Queen of Swords, I'm going to have to close up after this. This is just getting... Basically, everyone's got the same question. I'm going to do a bit of a clearing. Let's clear. You guys have all got exactly the same question. I've just got to take a breather. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to clear out. Thanks, Queen of Swords. Just trying to take a breather. Oh, yeah. Let's do the vice versa tarot. Thing with dreams, it's about keeping up your own dream journal. Dreams are very personal. Okay. I'm getting, I want to say, turning your back. I feel like there's a sense of turning the back on the truth, turning the back on what's actually the truth. I get a sense of turning back on the truth. Getting a lot of back energy. So I feel like there's a blockage to the creativity, blockage to the passion. So it feels like there's turning the back on the truth. It's like denying the truth. There definitely feels like there's a block in regards to the passion or the creativity in some way. So I do feel like that's all I'm basically getting turned back on the truth. It's like they're not seeing the truth. They're not seeing what's going on here. Can't see the truth of what's actually happening. This definitely feels like there's a block to the passion in some way. It does feel like there's a block, there's delay, there's it feels like there's a denial to the truth at the moment. So yeah. Okay. Last reading. Current feelings of JW. It feels like they've put down the burdens, they've put down the weights, or they haven't picked them up yet. It's definitely wanting a connection here. Feels like there's no, I want to say like there's no pain to service. It feels like there's a commitment. It does feel like there's a commitment to something. There is a commitment to coming together. Okay, it does feel like there's a commitment somewhere. There is a commitment to the connection. So it does feel like there's a desire to connect. There's a want to connect. Getting here. There is a desire to connect, a want, commitment to connect. A give and take relationship, a balanced relationship. Okay, so JW is feeling, like he wants to connect. This is actually feeling quite wants to. It's a real commitment. But something underlying is stopping the connection. But it definitely feels like they want to connect. They desire to connect, desire to commit. Something seems to be holding you back. So it does feel as though something's holding you back. But there's a desire or a want to connect. A commitment to connect. So yeah, it definitely feels like there's a commitment there. So yeah, I hope that sort of definitely feels like a positive connection too. It's a commitment to connect is all I'm getting here. A want, a desire to connect. Something's holding them back. Anyway, hopefully that helps. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. Sorry, I felt a little bit harsh today with some people's readings. I'm sorry. It's just the messages that came through were very direct. I felt very direct energy today. Felt like no BS. So I'm going to get some lunch. I am going to relax. Don't forget, if you want a private reading, to write a review about your reading and you'll enter a draw for a good luck. Yes, huge hard time right now. Yeah, I feel it. Feels very heavy. I think isolation has a lot to do with it. You know, feeling isolated, feeling alone, not having that intimacy, not having that touch. I need to do a real let's throw up. Let's bring out Rainbow Coast. Rainbow Dreams. Rain Coast, sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Okay, let's do pick a cards. Pick a card. Okay, let's do some pick a cards. That sort of helps, I think, sometimes. Here's Rain Coast Oracle. Okay, pick 1, 2, or 3. Ooh, don't want time. Let's throw an angel in. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Right, okay, so you got quite a bit here. Let's have a look. 3. Okay, 3s. First one is confused with silence, amazed with acts. Celebrate of other cultures. Oh, connecting with your clairvoyance and a sense of acceptance. So confused with silence, amazed with action. So it's about taking actions, celebrating the diversity of other cultures, connecting with your clairvoyance, and having acceptance. Okay, 1 is, if you reach the mountaintop, keep climbing. There are 2 ways of seeing things. Connections with family and finding clarity with clear quartz. Number 2 is, if you forget yourself, you become the universe. Don't fly too close to the sun. There's a lot of stress going on. So connecting with the angel of stress, get rid of all that stress and know that you're actually supported with Starlight, Staurolite. So interesting combination of cards. So there you are. Okay. That clears the energy. Yeah, I just need to take a breath today, I think. I think yesterday was quite full on. So just sort of... Ouch, my feet. Okay, feeling better. Needed to do that. Okay, let's do a little bit of a collective. Okay, no, firstly, I'm going to clear away some past life energy. That might be part of the problem. Let's clear away some past life stuff. So what past life energies are we holding on to at the moment? Teacher, master, mentor. Oh, maybe that's what I'm holding on to. Maybe I need to let that go. The power, position of authority, loss of power, loss of abuse of power, fame or recognition, peacemaker, pacifist, hater, diplomat, and other. Peacemaker. So the energies we're sort of clearing is about always feeling like you've got to be a teacher, always got to be a mentor. Maybe they've got to let go of. Okay. Abuse, maybe there's a sense of feeling like I'm in a position of authority, maybe clearing that, and maybe feeling like there's abuse of power, maybe feeling that there's a loss of power, trying to be the diplomat, trying to be the mediator. Okay, it's energy. Nice deep breath in through your nose, out through your mouth. So that's cleared. Anything else that we need to do here? Okay, so let's have a look. Here we have withdrawal symptoms. That's interesting. A yearning, a craving, pain over loss. Pick up your sword, take a stand, be heard, support a cause. Forest of fire, passion, aliveness, flashes of inspiration. Okay, so it feels like I'm dealing with some loss, dealing with some pain, maybe feeling like I'm dealing with some wanting to take a stand, be supportive, let others be heard, and create some passion, have some flashes of inspiration. So let's apply some healing. So we're applying those that want. Okay. Okay, is there anything else that needs to be done? Nope, it's done. Right. Hi, Goddess. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Feeling a bit better. Still got a few minutes. Hi, all about Maine. Right. What are we doing? Done that. We'll pick a card up, done. Okay, ancient Italian. Okay. Oops. Oh, feeling a lot better. Just had to clear some of that energy and stuff away. Looking for Queen of Swords. Put the last list through. Okay, I just had to take a break for a moment. Oh, feeling better now. Sorry guys, I got a little bit harsh with some of your reading. Just the cards that came through were very to the point. Okay, so sometimes you'll get not the answer with these readings. Okay, you're going to get the messages that come through. Ooh. So while we wait, while you do that, donations allow you to skip the line. Oh. Sorry, I'm back in a second, guys. I'm just going to do a little something. Okay, how are we going? Let's have a look. Whew. Oh, I'll do one quick free list and then it's all donation. And then if anybody wants any more readings, it's donations. Okay, so let's do this free list first. Okay. We'll do some real quick ones here. Okay, let's see who's here, who wants a reading. And so we'll just get these questions sorted. Goddess 01. I'm just seeing who's here and who gets questioned. Got us, so one, we got new sub. So I'm just waiting. All about Maine. Just going to post, whoever posts in the next, just going to do this lot here in order, just general. Okay, right. Okay, we're looking at your emotions. We're looking at the cycles. What are you afraid of? I'm getting a lot about phases, about your, you know, where are you in your life? What's important for you to be able to move forward on your life? It's about that cycle. I feel like you're going in a cycle. You're on a new cycle. You're on a cycle of some sort, and you got the sense of moving. I'm getting a lot about moving forward. Feels like something is being achieved. Could be something creative is actually being achieved. It's like, definitely feels like something is coming forward. You're moving forward. Something you're emotional attachment to something. It does feel like there is I do feel like you've got attachment to some sense of being successful, achieving something. I'm just going to keep getting it. You're achieving something. It feels complete, and yet it's got to be maintained. It's got to be, no, you're moving forward. It's just got to be, that momentum's got to be maintained. Okay, so for you, I do feel as though there is a lot of emotional attachment to something, and you keep on moving forward. Keep on going. That's what I'm getting for you there. Okay, Tawan. How does Sarah feel? How does Sarah feel about you? How does Sarah feel about you? Okay, I do feel like there's a sense of I want to say, so you get the sense of preparing for something creative. It's like moving into new possibilities. It's like Sarah wants to move into new possibilities, new passions. Feels like there's a preparing for something new. Seems to be a lot of deep thought. Does seem to be a lot of thought about you. Does seem to be just a little bit of thinking about you. Analyzing. I'm going to get a sense of analyzing you in some way. You're welcome. So it does feel as though there's a preparation, a preparing for something. It does feel like there's a preparing for something, preparing for passion. So, and I do feel like there's a lot of thought going into it. It does feel like there's a sense of you're someone who can find solutions to problems, is what I'm getting here. Sarah feels that you're someone who can sort out the any problems. You can sort out the solutions to what's going on. Okay, that's what I feel that Sarah feels about you. It does feel as though there is a sense of preparation, preparing for something creative, and that you're able to find solutions. You could be a deep, so maybe you're someone who thinks deeply as well. Okay, so next is these two. What have we got? 12:36. It's been on for, okay, 8 more minutes, basically. 8 minutes, and then I'm last couple of readings, and then that's it. 2 hours is I think we're going to start Next week, start doing donation. The rest of the week, maybe donation only lists. I think we might start doing donation only readings. I don't know, I just feels. Okay. I'm going to focus on, I don't want to focus on that. I should be focusing on this. Okay. Donation. So any donation or no donations? Nobody wants a reading? No questions? They wanted a reading and then never responded with a question. Okay. I think we might call it. Oh, Marie, here she is. Does Z have, that was quick. Does Z have romantic feelings for me? Let's have a look. Yes or no? Does Z have romantic feelings for me? For Marie? Well, there's definitely passion. Definitely feels like there's some passion and discovery. So there's definitely a discovery of passion. So yeah, I'm definitely getting a sort of, maybe not romantic, but definitely got some sort of passionate discovery is what I'm getting here. Definitely feels, I don't feel it romantic as such. It's more, I want to say more lust, more, I don't know, just getting more passion type energy more than just romantic. Okay, so definitely feel as though there's definitely some feelings there. There's definitely some emotions there in some way, but it's more, I want to say it's more sexual than romance. You're welcome, Marie. Okay, the free readings are just 2 cards, right? The basic reading is 4 cards. Okay. The love readings. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus an oracle card. Okay, let's do this. Whew. Let's just change this. Okay, let's change that. Oops. Hi, metamorphic moments. Okay, let's try this. Right. Cool. Thanks, Queen of Swords. Good, thanks, metamorphic moments. I've had a bit of a... I had to take a bit of a breather, but we're back. Look, I need to get a full-size steampunk tarot. Look at my mini. Look how tiny it is. I need to get a full-size one. I think that's going to be next on my list. I'm going to wait till I get my other decks in first. Look how little this deck is. So tiny. I had a moment. I had a breakdown, I think. Oh, disempowering breakdown. I think I felt very... taking on board everyone's energies. Well, after doing 7 hours yesterday, I couldn't believe it. Queen of Swords, we did 7 hours, you and me. Incredible. Queen of Swords and I did 7 hours yesterday together. This live. It was ridiculous. Yeah, these are good for on-the-go readings. You're right. Yeah, 7 hours we did. It was incredible. It was quite busy. It was good. And it was quite they had some good, really good readings too. There was some good stuff come through. Some mediumship came through. Some good questions came through. It was quite an amazing day. It was quite incredible. It was a really good energy. Yep, everything goes through Ko-Fi. Just means it goes to my PayPal account. Yeah. I had a magnet tarot, but I gave that to my daughter. I need to get another Chinese one. I've got universal as well. Yep, Ko-Fi. Go through Ko-Fi or through my blog. Yep, it goes through PayPal. Of course, it's credit cards or debit cards. Sorry, just messing them up. Oh, Queen of Swords, you're such a sweetheart. So what are we doing? The Universal Tarot? Yeah. Whew. Okay. Not now. Oops. Thanks, Queen of Sword. What's your question? Such a sweetie. One thing I like about the minis is they're good for really big readings on this, on here. Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Good one. Good one. Okay. Okay, I know what you paid, Queen of Swords, but you know me, with you modding, you a moderator. Okay. Okay, so Queen of Swords. Glasses I'm going to need for this. Okay, 1. What do I need to call in good things? Okay, the first thing to do, feels like there's transformation and changes. Because standing up for your own convictions, standing up for what you believe in yourself, okay? Stand up for what you believe in yourself. Allow the changes to actually take place, the transformations, okay? And it's going to give you new possibilities, new ventures. It does feel like there's going to be a sense of a new creative project coming into play. It does feel like there's an opportunity being offered to you in some way. Okay, so that's 1. Number 2 talks about what do you actually want to bring into your life right now? Feels like, what do you actually want to bring into your life right now? Bringing in, I want to say, you're actually bringing in hopes and dreams. Okay, and looking at what lessons you've learned. Okay, looking at what you're learning, what you're discovering, what you're learning, what you're discovering, what's coming out into the open in some respect. Okay, number 3 is plan and strategize will stop the worry and stopping the battles. Okay, it's about making some plans so you don't have the conflicts, you don't have the battles and the conflicts and things going on, and that you don't have that sense of stress and worry. So plan and strategize is the way to go. Plan and strategize. Okay, number 4. Okay, so we know things are going to be breaking down. It does feel like there's barriers breaking down. It does feel like walls might be crumbling around you. But it does give you a chance to rebuild. It does get you a chance to sort of stand on solid ground. As you move forward with, I want to say move forward quite quickly. Move forward quite quickly with a sense of confidence. I want to say confidence. Okay, and that gives you a sense of a breakthrough going in. It does feel like there's a breakthrough. Okay, so number 5, we have okay, it feels like choices it does feel like choices, but it's also about relationships, about connections that you might feel weigh you down in some way. They sort of might weigh you, relationship that weighs you down. It's about you nurturing the truth or the plans, the ideas, the ideals about the relationship. Okay, so it does feel as though it definitely feels like a relationship, but I'm getting a sense of feeling very heavy. It weighs you down. And so it's about nurturing the facts, looking at the facts of the actual situation and see if you can release some of those burdens of that relationship, because you want to open the lid to new possibilities. Okay, it's definitely about making some choices. The world's your oyster. The world's your oyster. And then you got that sense of achievement and moving on to new possibilities here. So I definitely feel like there's opening the lid to new possibilities. I keep getting the world's your oyster. You know, everything's possible for you. It's all about the choices you make as you shift into, I feel like there's a move into, could be about a new relationship, because I get this is about the relationships here. So I do feel like you're going to be moving into an aspect of a relationship. Quite interesting. So let's do to Babylon. Okay. Oh, you got the dream. It's about finding your own path, using your own power, strength, and how do you integrate everything in together so that you can actually move forward, using that power and that strength so you actually move forward on your journey is super important. Okay, what else can you tell me for Queen of Swords? You've got time to move on, crossroads and forward thinking. You've got a journey ahead of you. You just got to decide in which direction you actually want to go in. And a sense of togetherness, warmth, feeling safe, relaxed, and time to unwind. So I do get a sense of trying to find a place that you feel relaxed, feel safe, unwind. Could be bringing something together when you've got this long journey of bringing something together. Definitely feels secure. So yeah. So hopefully that'll give you some answers, Queen of Swords. Thank you for that. Totally appreciate it. Such a big help. So hopefully that helps. You're welcome. Let's see what we're going to do. Right. Taking a moment to take a breath. Right. I appreciate you, Queen of Swords, being here, hanging around with me. Using the mini steampunk. Put that away. Right. Do the Celtic Tarot. Okay, what have we got? Things ending, things final. Bit of a collective energy, just making things fine, ending in some way. Got to let things go, let things so new opportunities arise. And we've got this sense of transformation, changes, rebirth, creativity, and what inspires you. So when things end and these new opportunities arise, it's important to look at what inspires you, what allows you to get creative, feel like there's a rebirthing in oneself, transformations, changes. Interesting. Okay, we might call it okay, Queen of Swords. I think we'll start again tomorrow, eh? We'll feel a bit fresh tomorrow. Thank you for being with me. So appreciate it. Don't know if anybody else has donated. So I'm not quite sure what's going on here today. Oops, staying logged in. Cool. That's my updated. If people want to see what decks I've see what my little wish list is. Yeah. Oh, breather. Let's have a look at the Samhain Oracle. Just throw one of those in. Oops. Okay, we've got the underworld. Let's have a read. Talking about underworld and then rebirthing. It's interesting. Underworld. Hand over your no and a shift is near. Take a leap, your journey is clear. There's a death in all that awakens, for it isn't blissful nor painless. It's a mighty rising, O flame. Interesting. Let's have a look at the your one. May your warmth take in the gazing flame, upon the shivers they melt away. Follow the stars, for they know best, not too light, not too dark, a shimmer of what is coming next. Interesting. So it does feel like you're going through some changes as things you renewal. Take a moment, take a breath. Connect with others. Because we see what comes next. It's interesting. Oh, I like everything on my wish list. Queen of Swords, anything. I was looking at the Disney villains, and I'm waiting for Hocus Pocus to come in, but there's quite a few decks there. I mean, I love everything on my wish list. Let me have a look. What do I really want on my wish list? Oh, I wanted the Chinese tarot deck. That's a little bit. There was the Chinese tarot deck I was looking at. Christmas tarot, ghosts of past, present, and future. It's quite cool too. The relative tarot, soul cats tarot. No, that's too much. Braveness, Jack-o'-lantern, Surrealist, Dante, all the Disney villains, Druidcraft, Fairy Tarot. No real about that. No, Liberty, Universal Fantasy, Victorial Lover's Path, Shaman, or the Deviant Moon. I wanted a tarot and a cat deck, but I didn't know which one. Oh, I just got that one, so let's delete that one off there. Oh, I got Mythic and Coconut. Oh, the Alice in Wonderland I wanted, that's coming up. Cats Rule the Earth, that's not here yet. Water Crystal Oracle. Knights Templar, oh, that's still not here yet. Siddhartha Tarot's not here yet. A lot of them are like days to come. Oh, that's right, Steampunk Leninmand. Oracle of Shadows of Light, Night Sun Tarot. On that Lord of the Rings I'm waiting for. But that's like 190 days. Yeah, the Disney villains. It's sort of quite cool, quite like, I mean, to be honest, anything on my wish list I will be appreciative of, you know what I mean? Anything, absolutely. I mean, that's the reason why they're on my wish list. You know what I mean? Anything on my wish list. I mean, the wish list keeps growing. That's for sure. That's right. There's a few of those that are not there anymore. So let's get rid of those. Oh, the Gita deck, of course. Little Buddha Wisdom, Divine Masculine, Friday Calillo, Tarot Vintage, Modern Tarot, Eclectic Heritage, Renaissance, Tarot of the Elves, the Tarot Zeal, they're a little bit dearer. You don't worry about that one. The first relationship one's the same. Oh, the Dancing in the Dark. Dancing in the Dark was a cool deck that I sort of quite liked the imagery of, which I thought was quite cool. Don't want any more animal. I'll take out the animal deck. That's right. Vikings, Deviant Moon. Oh, the Healing Light Tarot. Buddha Tarot, that's a little bit dear. That goes up and down like prices. God, it was 71 last time I looked at it. It's now 85. The Buddha Tarot by Robert M. Place. That looks such a cool deck. Then there's the Tarot V and the Tarot Z. Crow Tarot. Oh, I didn't want the Egypt. Don't worry about the Egyptian ones. They can come off. Because I've got Tarot of Cleopatra. I end up with Tarot. When I was looking at it, I got Tarot of Cleopatra instead, so I didn't need to worry about those. Okay. Soul's Cat. Huh? That's quite cute. Let's check it out. Right. Got what? What are you up to? My sweet pea. Oh, donation-based readings. Basic. Okay. So if you want just a basic reading, it's going to be 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, a love reading is 6 cards and an oracle. And then a... Oh, hun! Naughty! I just thought you were just asking me about them. I didn't think you were going to keep... Oh my God, you're such a sweetheart. Queen of Swords. Oh, you're amazing. Okay, and a $10 reading is 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Feel like I'm going to do Native American Tarot with the Shaman Oracle. You are such someone. Oh, just read. I'm back. Had a little trouble, but I'm back. Woo. Okay. What I like on you. hate it when that happens. The cards go flying. Whoops. Then I knock the table. Okay. Oh, Queen of Swords. Hello. Hello, Timothy. Oh. Such a sweetheart. Oops, stay locked in. Ooh. I don't think anyone wants a free read. Wants to go into the competition for a contest for a free reading. Okay, so we're just sort of cruising at the moment, just having a bit of a chat, a bit of a thing. So, any questions about tarot? Whew. Dante, Surrealist. Right, so let's go back to number 1. Allan Poe, Green Witch Tarot, Shadowscapes, the Aquarian, the New Palladini, Medieval Scapini, Grail Tarot. I don't like that, but I'm looking for the new. Can't wait for the new Templar Tarot. Victorian Steampunk, Bonfire, Universal Worth, the Enchanted Tarot. So many amazing tarot decks out there. How do you know? So hard to decide. My wish list just keeps on growing. So many amazing decks. Oh my god, I could spend a fortune. Just got to close my eyes. Get things sorted. There are some decks that I do want. But anyway. Oh, you're not here for a reading? Okay, just here, just the end of it. Right. Anyone want to know about my tarot? About tarot? Anyone want to learn? Anyone got any questions about tarot practice? Okay, well, it looks like this might be the might start off tomorrow. Timothy not here for a reading? Okay. Oh, I think this might be the end of it then. Might be the end of the reading. Thank you, Queen of Swords. Right. Queen of Swords, choose a card between 1 and 78. Queen of Swords, choose a card between 1 and 78, a number between 1 and 78. One and 78. 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 40, 2, 3, 44, 45. It's all about strength. Do between 1 and 45. 1 and 45. A number between 1 and 45. Queen of Swords. Do a number between 1 and 45. Second number between 1 and 45. $38. Okay. 38. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hunter of Gifts. Hunter of Gifts. Oops. Okay, Hunter of Gifts. I feel like I've lost something here. Okay, so basically, Queen of Swords, we've got here the sense of this inner strength, this courage that you show or you have within you, this endurance, this stamina to keep going, and it's a true gift. It's a true, I feel like it's a true gift. You are a gift. You're a gift to me, that's for sure. I agree with that. You got a lot of endurance, a lot of stamina. You keep going. Definitely have the endurance and the stamina. Definitely keep going. And you're a true, and because of that, you're a true gift to me. That's for sure. You are a true gift. I like that coming through. Just mucking around with numbers and things. Another thing I like doing with decks is this. Where are we? Let's use the Spanish Tarot. Okay. Hiya. Thanks for leaving a like. Totally appreciate it. Okay, so first card we have is the Page of Coins. So learning something new. 10 of Wands. Feels like a creative project or something is complete. Feels complete. Okay? Feels complete. Could even weigh you down a little bit. Could be a little bit heavy too. Could be a burden. And then you've got the Cups Cups, the Page of Cups. So you've got that sense of youth. So looking at the cards overall, you've got this youthful energy coming in, and it's very, I want to say, you've got the sense of trying to be practical, and yet there is, you know, trying to learn something new, discover something new, and yet your emotions might get in the way. You're welcome, Queen of Swords. So with this here, I'm getting, as a collective reading, is the fact is that there is this conflict between what's being learned or what's being discovered, and the emotions seem to sort of get in the way of that, and it so weighs you down, makes things feel a bit heavy. Interesting. So I'm just mucking around here at the moment. I don't know what I'm doing. I know I should sign off and get some lunch and muck around, but take some time out. But I love being with you all. I do love being with you all, really. Even though sometimes I feel like, oh. So we need to find some balance. We need to find an equilibrium, find the truth of what's going on, the facts. No, it definitely feels about equilibrium, trying to find a sense of balance. Consequences of actions taken. So it's going to be another one of those days where it's going to be 3 hours, basically, of me just mucking around here. Got what I needed. Bye. Have your good one, Queen of Swords and Kate and Truthful. Okay, got what I need. Okay. Okay. Black, brown, Asian people. What a horrible subhuman one. We love all people here. Everybody is welcome. So here we've got choices of 2 paths. It's all about your potential. So you can look at what you're afraid of. Look at what you're afraid of. Dreams. What are you dreaming about? Finding a sense of inner strength, endurance, stamina. Definitely feels like there's courage going on. So maybe courage to face your fears. Courage to face your fears. To finish a task. Courage to face your fears so you can finish the task that's needed. And the other choice is to think, to find a solution to the problem. Find the solution to the problem. I want to say with a sense of perseverance. Find a solution to the problem with a sense of perseverance. Maybe having a practical approach to it may help. Okay, so you got 2 ways to to know your potential. Either through courage and facing your fears and finish a task, or a sense of perseverance through finding solutions and taking a practical approach to the situation. Attain. One step at a time. One step at a time to complete what's important. One step at a time to complete what's important. Face your fears and face your fears with courage. Know your potential. Just doing the same deck, same cards, different ways. To know your potential through finding a solution to the problem by thinking about it carefully. Thinking about it carefully. To understand your own hurts. Sorry, I'm just mucking around. Okay, Queen of Swords. I think that looks like it. Getting creative, nurturing your creativity. New study. I feel like there's a lot of study going on there. Feels like there's a doom and gloom going on. Oh, this is Spanish tarot. Manifesting your reality. Be a bit of a con man coming in. Get a sense of facing your health in this one. Someone needs to face their health. Someone's in denial in regards to their health. So the heart of the situation could be to do with their health, which is why they need to get creative, nurture their creativity, learn something new. I feel like they're studying, feeling like their world's turned upside down and they have to look beyond the illusion. Someone's not being totally honest. This is Spanish Tarot, Queen of Swords. Oh, nearly knocked everything off. Oh. Okay. I think we're going to say cheerio. Been on for 2 hours and 46 minutes. So I'm going to say cheerio. The messages are consistent. Yeah, it gets like that sometimes. Breaking free from the challenges. Breaking free from what keeps us chained to the past. Bad habits. Repeated patterns. What are we doing? We need to find a sense of equilibrium. See, here you got the sense of being chained, right? And then you get the 8 of Swords, which is about a sense of being, and I get the sense of being contained, being caged. Could be about prison. I don't know. I'm just making them up. I can't remember the names of all the spreads. When I fan it out, or I don't know, just mucking around. I just do things. Getting a sense of like being prisoned, someone being prisoned or being caged or restricted. Ugh. Don't like that one. Right, with the fan, fanning it out. Oh, your pyramid spread. Was it your pyramid spread? That's your pyramid. That's pyramid. This is usually about choices. The choices spread. Or horse. Oh no, not really horseshoe. That could be. That to me is a choices spread. Horseshoe is more like this. It's more about horseshoe like that. Pulling the cards like fan. Split piles. And then choosing the top cards. Do the Celtic Cross and watch each. Okay, I'll do the Celtic Cross. Okay, there's many variations to the Celtic Cross, but one way I like to do it is this way. Okay, so you've got the heart of the situation, right? What's going on? Okay, so this is the heart of the situation and what influences that situation, right? Then you've got the foundation, so that's the base. Okay, the base of the whatever's going on. This is what crowns it. So it gives it a little bit more information. This is to the past, and this is to the immediate future. This is about the querent themselves. And I like to sort of look at what influencing, what influences they have, or what people are influencing them. And then what's influencing them, or people influencing them. Then that is looking at preparation for what could happen, and then what's the final outcome. Okay, so you got the heart of the situation and what influences that situation. Okay, for example, here we've got everything feeling like it's doom and gloom, right? And it feels like the confusion, the mind is influencing it, is influencing your perspective on everything being doom and gloom. So the foundation of that in regards to maybe a business, could be about nurturing a business, maybe a business opportunity, or nurturing a business, the way you react with business. Maybe that's what's going on here. So it could be to do with the business. And then you've got what crowns it. Here you've got the sense of the truth. It could be about the facts, expecting the truth of the situation, always expecting the truth, the naivety of not always getting the truth. In the past, we had a sense of being in isolation. So maybe there was, in the past, we tried to find answers by being silent. Okay, now in the immediate future, we have this shift. We have the shift going on. So there's definitely feels like there's some movement going on in the future, right? So the querent themselves is someone who is very creative. Could be someone who's quite creative, quite nurturing the creative. Maybe you find there's someone who, if asked, will take care of others. Okay, will nurture others, but only when they're asked. Okay, now influences around that situation comes from their own skills and abilities, what they're capable of doing. Feels like what they're capable of doing. Also could be about, who supports them will make a big difference. Okay, so possible outcome, so possible things that can happen, possible things that are happening here is this whole preparation to for a project, maybe a sense of perseverance, maybe feeling a bit like a wounded soldier in some way. Perseverance, wounded soldier, maybe feeling like they have to keep going. And then the actual outcome is the Three of Swords. So it could be about a heartbreak or a sorrow. It could be about some trials, some tribulations. Maybe the outcome is that could be some disappointment in some way. So basically, that's the Celtic Cross. That's one that I like to use. Now, there could be some variations that people use. They use like a significator or something like that, but I don't worry about that. Okay, I'll show you another Celtic Cross, but I have to use the mini deck. That's too big space. Let's do the universal one. Okay, there's this one here, the Celtic Cross, with basically all the same stuff, with the heart of the situation and what influences the foundation, the crown, the past, the immediate future, the querent, the influences, querent, the influences. I could be like action taken, and then possible outcome. Action taken, possible outcome, right? Then you have, okay, you can do here. Next you might go, okay, so I want to know a little bit more about love. So you got past, present, and future, right? Then you've got might do work, past, present, and future. Then you might do so love, work, might do family, past, present, future. And you can go on with different topics if you wanted to. So then you go, okay, so we got love. In the past was very restricted. In the present is a connection, a marriage, or a connection in some way. And in the future brings clarity. Okay, work. We have finding yourself at a crossroads with new, in the moment, you're in the past, you're in the crossroads. Now it's about new beginnings. And in the future, oh, I can't read that one. And in the future is, oh, with it being work, you might, this could be about dipping your toe in. Could be about, you know, testing the waters. Maybe you've got to test the waters in the future. Okay, with family, in the past, you were looking ahead at what was possible. You were thinking about your goals and dreams in regards to family. In the moment, you could be trying to nurture the truth, the facts of the situation, look at nurturing some plans or ideas, because there's going to be, and in the future, there's going to be a shift within the family. Maybe the family's shifting somewhere new. So basically, yeah. Basically, you got the basic Celtic Cross, and then you can go through and do different topics. In this case, it was love, work, and family. Yeah, like relationship love. Yeah, intimacy, intimate love. Then you've got work, and then you've got family. So yeah, hopefully that helps. One of my favorite spreads. I'll show you a spread that I used to do, Queen of Swords. I know while we're sitting here mucking around. I don't want to say goodbye. I quite enjoy just your company. I enjoy your company, Queen of Swords. If you're not doing anything, it's quite nice to just chat. Okay, let me show you some of the spread that I used to use a lot with clients. Okay, are you ready? This is huge. Okay, so here we have course you can. Yep. It's called, actually, they do 7. If you do it's called a Gypsy Spread. I think I've got it somewhere on my blog, actually. Gypsy Spread. Do this. 1. Okay, so you got love, work, family, social, finances. What's that? So love, work, family, finance, or social, which is your friends, and finances. You could do what else was there? There's so many different ones you can do. Yeah, choose. Oh, could be about communication. So past, present. I actually think there's supposed to be 7, but I can't remember what the 7th one is. I can't remember. I have to go through and have a look. But basically, past, present, and future. So you look at the past of the situation, what's happening right now, and what lies ahead. Past, present, what lies ahead. So yeah, go through and do that. Okay, let me show you what I used to do with the Native American Tarot, right? It's quite big, so it's probably not really the best space for it, but anyway. Let's show you. What do I feel like this is? Right. Okay, we have it done by seasons. Okay, so we have autumn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So that's autumn. Spring. I told you it's a bit small, really. So we've got autumn. I forgot, it should have been winter. Autumn, winter, spring, right? Then summer. So basically, what are you leaving? What's frozen? What's growing? And what's stable? And then the heart of it all. Okay, so you're looking at your autumn, winter, spring, and summer. So what's leaving? What's stuck? So what's actually leaving you? What's stuck? What's actually growing? And what's stable in your relationship? And then the heart of it all. Okay, so it's 3 base, then 2. 3 base, then 2. 3 base, then 2. 3 base, then 2, and then 3 in the heart. This is a big medicine wheel spread. It's a seasonal spread. It's a seasonal spread. That's quite a big one. But this is one that I used to do a lot for my clients when I was reading, like, for clients and things. There's one reading I would do. A spread like that, well, it'd take me over an hour So you're looking at a good 60 to 75, $60. Takes a good hour, so you're looking at about 6. Yeah, it covers a lot. And it takes quite a long time because it gets quite into everything. See, and then you've got ones like the Kachina knife, like you've got the heart, then you got the past and the present, and then you've got the heart of it, and then you've got what do you need to know, basically. Don't know, you can do it if you like. I'll tell you one of the spread I like doing with the actually the crystal power one would be quite a good one to do. This one here is to do with the chart, is to do with the what's going. You can use it like a chakra. There's 2 ways you can use this, like a chakra spread, or you can do like with the Fibonacci numbers, do like 8 or 13 and do what lies within and what lies without. So do this one here is good for doing, I like doing with my chakras. So we're doing like the base, sacral, solar, heart, throat, third eye, and crown. Okay, so your base chakra, which is all about your vitality, okay, your energy, or being grounded, and you get the full. Okay, so you're looking at like when you're grounded and everything like that, it's important that you it's a sense of being, I'm getting a sense of being like being cautious, being wary when we're thinking about our base chakra. Okay, it's about being cautious, being wary. Okay, our base chakra can also be about being fun loving. Okay, so the sacral chakra, which is our sense of identity, who we see ourselves as, and it's like emotion, trying to find some emotional balance, trying to find a sense of moderation, not being too excessive of who we are. Okay, don't it's like don't pretend to be someone else in this case. Then we have like the solar plexus, so how we digest our experiences in life. And it could be by looking at what we're holding on to. Maybe we hold, to digest our experience, how we digest our experiences, we seem to hold on to stuff. We seem to sort of have this mental perception of maybe we disconnect. Not hold on to things, we disconnect is what I'm getting here, disconnect. Okay. Then with our heart chakra, so our heart, we need to celebrate. We need to make sure that we are growing and developing within our heart area. In our throat, our communication, which is justice, which is about speaking our truth. Our third eye is about get a sense of our emotions, our heart. Again, we get a sense of like our heart, but with our truth. We see what affects us. We see the truth of what affects us. And then the message that comes from the divine, the crown chakra, is looking at what we can and cannot control. So that's a chakra spread. Okay. Chakra spread. Then we look at what's happening within and without and the outside of us. So what's happening within and what's happening without. So what's happening inside as we move okay, so this is what's happening inside, what's happening internally as we start to move towards the outside of us. Okay, so what's happening within us? Ooh, the knowledge, the ancient knowledge. Seems to be a lot of self-learning, self-discovery, self-celebration is really important. Self-celebration is really important here. There's a lot of internal shifts. People might not see it on the outside of us, but we are shifting a lot within ourselves. It does feel like there is new cycles within ourselves. I get a sense of trying to, we need to act with discernment with ourselves. I think we can be a little bit harsh, a little bit critical of ourselves here. Now we're starting to look at what are we scared of? What are we afraid of now? We're starting to sort of look at our enemies. Maybe we're our own worst enemies. So it's what's internal, but yet it's affecting us on the outside, starting to affect us on the outside of stuff. And so we need to look at how our emotions are affecting us as well, making sure that we're in moderation of our emotions. Don't be too excessive with our emotions. Are we reaching out to others? Are we following others' leads? Physically, are we starting to, because we're moving on to the outside of who we are, we're looking at outside influences. So maybe we are, I want to say like the blame game here. We've got the Nine of Swords. So I'm feeling a little bit like the blame games going on here, the nightmares, the things. It feels like we're blaming others for what's going on because it's very outside influences. So maybe we're feeling isolated from others. We're feeling isolated from others. We're feeling like others are isolating from us. And so we feel like other people are going to bring us the good news. Other people are going to bring us the romance. It's the other connection with someone else. So is there a connection with someone else coming into life? And then we feel like we're physically moving forward on our journey. We're physically moving forward, and it's going to happen quite quickly. We're going to physically move quite quickly. Could be a travel or something like that, but definitely feels like this outside connection. So this is what's happening in, and this is what's happening on the outside. So it's quite interesting. That's called a spiral spread. That's a spiral one. I like that one. That one's one of my favorite. That's normally 13 cards I like to do for that one there. You can do it with 8 with the Fibonacci numbers. Golden spiral. So yeah. What else can we do? Let's do. Okay, we could do. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it feels like it's actually 1, 2, 3. No, this goes more outside. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a pentagram. And then you've got the self. So then you've got the intellect. So mentally feeling heartbroken. So we've got the intellect. We've got the fire. So the creative energy. 5 of Wands. So that feels like there's battles and stuff going on. It's quite fiery energy happening here. Okay, and then we go to the emotions. emotionally. So maybe we're nurturing some passions, emotional creativity. Then we have this. Oh shit, I think that was the spirit. That was the intellect. Nostalgic. Queen of Chalices, and then the self is all about finishing tasks. Oh, ouch. Had to relook that one up. Okay, I think we've mucked around here long enough. I'm going to have to say cheerio. Thank you, Queen of Swords. Don't think there's any other. No. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Such a sweetheart. Can't wait to see what's coming. You're welcome. I like sharing stuff like that. I like sharing stuff like that, different spreads and things that you can do. I think it's quite neat to share different ones. I like looking at books. So let's have a look just for a minute. Let's see what the Mists of Avalon, what spread did they have in here? See, I've put some on my channel with some spreads. So let's have a look and see. So we've got Mists of Avalon, right? Let's see what spreads they've got. See, she's got this one here. Here you got Mists of Avalon, right? You can do this with any deck. But what I like to do is grab the actual deck itself. So what we've got here is, oh, this is interesting. Okay, we've got the present, the past, the future, hidden influences, and the outcome. So in the present, okay, in the past, oops, in the past, in the future, hidden influences, and outcome. Okay. No, you're not worried about that one. Let's have a look. See what's in the Orset Egyptian cards. Okay, this one has, okay, let's do this. Okay, we've got past, present, what happens in 1 month. Oh, this is a good one. What happens in 3 months? Well, I should have done this in front here. Yep, right. Then you've got what happens in 6 months. What happens in 9 months? And then what's the 12 month? What's the final card? So that's like a yearly spread, but in a bit shorter. So in the past, enlightenment. In the present, we have silent wisdom. Ooh, interesting. In 1 month's time, we've got fertility and satisfaction. In 3 months' time, we have magical protection and needed. In 6 months' time, we have flow of abundance. 9 months time, we have earth spirit, so connecting with the earth in some way. And in 12 months time is a sacred journey. That's interesting. Oh, the birthday spread. Okay, so what's your birthday, Queen of Swords? What's your birthday? Just need your birth date. Queen of Swords, just give me your birth date and I'll show you. Just need a birth date. When's your birthday, Queen of Swords? And I'll show you what your birth date spread is. Okay, now 6 is June, right? We do it like the 3rd of June, 1978, right? So 3rd, 06. Right, 3 and 6 is 9. 9 and 1 is 10. And 9 is 19. 19 and 7 is 26. 26 and 8 is 34. 3 and 4 is 7. So you're the Chariot. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to use Spanish Tarot. Okay, June, right. We do it around the other way in New Zealand. We do the 3rd of the 6th, 3 of the 6th, not 6 of 3, but yeah, I get you. Okay, so you're 7. When we break down your birthday, we add, so we add your 6, your 3, your 1978, right? In your way. Doesn't really matter which way you do it. And when you break it down, when you add up each individual number, so 03, 06, 1978, right? Break it all down and it comes to 34. 3 and 4 is 7. So your card is the Chariot. Could do this normally with Rider-Waite-Smith. That doesn't really matter. So let's do the Chariot, right? So what we're going to do is we're focusing on, so your card is all about you, your birth date is all about your direction. Your direction seems to be quite important. There seems to be lots of little successes, triumphs as well. A lot of triumphs is what I want to say, which can be quite hard to maintain. Okay, so this is what we're thinking about your birth date. Okay, so that's what we do first. As I look at, there's many ways to do your birth date, but this is one way that I like doing it, is I like pulling out the Chariot card. Where are you? Hiding, hiding, hiding. Doesn't want to come out. Here we go. Chariot, right? So that's your birth date card. So we're thinking about what does the Chariot mean for you? Okay, so we're going to say, well, how has it influenced your life? I mean, there's lots of ways to do birthday spread, but this is one way I can think about this thing. So we're looking about your life. Okay, Chariot. So here we go. Many ways to do it. One way I'd like to do is we've looked at the Chariot as being your birthday card. And so we're going through and we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm looking at the 5 areas of your life, basically. So again, you know how we did that thing before. So we're looking at your birth date. We're looking at the cards as a whole. We're not doing past, present, or future or anything like that. We're just looking at your birth date and as a whole, right? So we're looking at different areas of your life. We could be looking at love. Okay, so we're looking at, it changes. Depends on my mood. I could be just going, okay, so at the moment there is a lot about someone who thinks deeply of you, someone who's thinking deeply of you. Could be a sense of what do you actually want to bring into your life in this area of your life? What do you actually want to bring into it at the moment? It's someone that's really thinking about you. What do you actually want to bring into your life? Because it's all about, you know, how do you feel about, you know, what is your perception of what's going on? Do you feel contained or restricted? Okay, so that's your base, that's that there. Then you might go, oh, okay, so we've got moderation seems really important, making sure your emotional needs, I feel like your emotional needs are taken care of here. It's all about your emotional needs here. There is a lot of choices to be made. There are some choices waiting for you to be made, waiting to be made. It's very much about stability in your sense of wealth. Okay, wealth in different areas of your life, not just finances, but different areas of your life, wealth. Having stability and foundations is really important. Looking at what are you holding on to as well. Then you got the sense of transformation. Oh, you got loads of transformation and changes happening. It's like you're stepping into the darkness. You're cutting away the old, which seems really important because there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes. Maybe you're preparing for something coming up. Okay, something that's coming up next is really important. And you've got the sense of ancient knowledge. So you've got this knowledge that lies within you. So you can use that to cut away, release, let go, and prepare for what's next emotionally. Okay, so then you've got this sense here with needing to, no, I just got, sometimes you're your own worst enemy. It's like you're afraid of some, it's not you're afraid of something, it's like, it's an emotional attachment here. I'm getting emotional attachment here, allowing you to expand and grow after much trials and tribulations in regards to a creative idea. I'm getting something very creative. So I think that's why you might be your own worst enemy in this case. It might be to do with a creative project that needs to expand and grow. And so I feel like you need to face something that you need to face. You need to look at. You need to look at something very carefully. You need to look at something very carefully in this in your life. Okay, so the last one here, we have the sense of courage, strength. You've got this inner strength that lies within you that enables you to be sort of be in control of your life. There is a sense of being in control. There is a sense of providing for yourself. Okay, you have this courage that enables you, this inner strength that enables you to provide for yourself as well. And you're able to use your skills and your abilities to manifest what you want out of life. So yeah, basically that's what we're looking at here. So we've got the Chariot. So we're looking at the major arcanas here. So you've got quite a lot of the major stuff happening. Okay, you've got quite a lot of major stuff happening in your life. You know, you've had a lot of major stuff happening. There has been some huge changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you've had a lot of, I feel like there's been a lot of sort of ups and downs. I want to say life's ups and downs in regards to major aspects in your life. Okay, Court cards. Okay, you've got a few people in your life. You know, it seems to be sort of you've got someone who can help find solutions, and you've got that sense of learning and discovering things new. But I do definitely feel, so you've got some, you know, you've got people in your life which seem important, but it's not about for you, it's not about the quantity of people. It's very much about the quality. To me, I'm getting here with the quality of people. It's about the balance of people being balanced and being able to balance you out as well seems really, really important. Here we've got the sense of trying to balance out our desires and our emotions. Maybe we're feeling a little bit lots of ups and downs. I was going to say ups and downs again, like getting a little sense of opposition in regards to our energy. Sometimes our energy's up and then sometimes our energy's down, and that can be related to our health. I'm getting a lot about health in there. And there is new beginnings in regards to maybe how we deal with our emotions. We're changing the way we deal with our emotions, and it all comes down to our perspective as well. It feels like we're changing in our perspective. Yeah, I felt like your quality of friends is more important than quantity of friends. You're looking at quality of people, like people that you can connect with on an easy basis. You're not worried about a big, large group of people. You'd rather just have one or two really good friends with you. Definitely feel that. And I definitely feel like you've got some new thoughts and new ideas, in the way, especially in the way that you're dealing with your emotions now. You've got this balance in regards to your health. I feel like your health is starting to sort of balance out a little bit, and that might be balanced out because of the balance of your energy. Even though things were up and down and things like that, feels like your things are starting to sort of balance out a little bit as well. So yeah, so what else have we got here? Number wise, let's have a look. We've got 8, 5. So we've got 1, 2, no, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right. 10, 11, I mean, sorry, that's 11. 11, right. So now we've got 14, which is 5. 1 and 4 are 5. 1 and 3 are 4. 4 and 5. And 1 and 8 are 9. So we've got 2 4s here. 1 and 3 are 4, and the Emperor is 4. So it feels like we're trying to find some balance in our stability, balance in building foundations. Seems quite important here. So what do we got here? Yeah, seems like 4s. Let's have a look at the 4s. That's 8. That's 9. That's 8. That's 2 and 3. That's 4. Don't worry about those two because those are court cards. So let's have a look. So there's no 1s here. Don't worry about that 1s. 2s. Oh, 1 and 8 was 9, wasn't it? Just 9 there. And that's 11. That's 11. So that's a major number anyway. No, it could be 11, 1 and 1 are 2. 1 and 3 is 4. Oh, so there's quite a lot of 4. Or 1 and 4 or 5. No, that's 15. That's 5, isn't it? So I don't have any 5s. Okay, so basically here I'm getting there's expansion and growth in your stability, in your foundations. Your foundations are growing, and there is, yeah, in your balance and your sense of, yeah, and your choices too are expanding. Seems to be giving a lot more options and things available to you. There is some in regards to movement does feel like there's some balance in regards to the movement. Maybe that's the being pulled in different directions too. And then you've got this balance, initiation, and this moving forward. It's interesting. Oh, you're loved by me. I know it's not the same. But yeah, interesting. You can go on and on. Hi, Maya. How are you? I really need to get a book. Actually, oops. Things. Okay. These books here are really good too. Anything like this I got from a second-hand shop. Okay, these are really good. Let's have a look at the tarot section. Can't wait to get my I Ching cards. Visionary I Chings are going to be cool. Okay, that's your dreams. It's a tarot section, right? Talks a little bit about tarot, which is quite good, right? Now, I know this has got the major arcana stuff, got the minors there. Right, let's have a look what spreads. Doing a reading on here. Now, there's Celtic Cross. Let's have a look at her Celtic Cross. We've got this one here has got number 1 is your present situation. Number 2 are obstacles. Oh, okay. Let me do this. Okay. Here's a Celtic Cross for you. Queen of Swords, right. We've got your present situation. What are obstacles, right? Then we've got past influences. Okay. Then we've got past events. We've got future influences with future events, right? Then we got how you view yourself, or the querent, how they see themselves. How others view you. Your hopes and fears. I forgot about that one. And then the outcome. I do know that one. Okay, so we've got present situation, what's actually going on, and then what are the obstacles, right? Then you've got past influences with past events. Then you've got future influences with future events. Then it's how they see themselves, how others see them, hopes and fears, and then outcome. Oh, it was like the horseshoe one. No, the horseshoe one was this. Okay. That's that one. Okay. Next. Okay, this is Horseshoe Spread. Let me just shift these cards. Okay, the Horseshoe Spread is this one here. When you go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, it's a bit of a go 5, 6, 7. So this one here is the Horseshoe Spread. Is The 1 is the past, 2 the present, 3 is the future, 4 is the best course to follow, 5 is other people, their influences and attitudes. Number 6 is actually obstacles, and 7 is the outcome. Okay, then I do the, okay, I like this. This is quite a good alternate layout. The alternatives, right? So we've got, whoops, alternative layout. So you've got 1. Okay, where's 2? And 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 5 and 6, right? And then 7's in the center. Okay, so we've got 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. So this is them. Oh, this is quite interesting because you read 1, 3, and 5. So you read the top 3 cards. You read these 1, 3, and 5. So you read them first. The upper cards 1, 3, and 5 deal with the probable or orthodox choice and with implications of maintaining the status quo. So the probable choice. Okay. The lower 3 cards, the 4, 2, and 6. These explore the consequences of change. These are the alternate choice. And the 7th card represents either the outcome or the problem, depending on the way the cards fall. So basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? But you read the top cards first. You read 1, 3, and 5, 1, 3, and 5, and then you read 6 and 2, and then you read 7. This represents the outcome or the problem. That's interesting, isn't it? These are the probable outcome, probable choice. That's the alternative choice. And then this is the outcome. There's a few spreads mucking around. Oh, what I like doing is just mucking around with trying different things. Oh my God, I just dropped cards. Ah! Oops. Yep. There's also decks that you can use. Oh, going on. Yep. There's also decks like, oh, Wait a minute. Where? It's called Spread Creator Decks 2. This is quite a good one. Oh. Do Spread Creator. You can get Spread Creator decks, right? Decks that you can spread from. So this one says, show what's entering my life together, the present, future joy. What must be released? A helpful resource, what to consider, what lesson is needed, my emotional need, devil's advocate, an alternative solution, resolution of my goals, who will test me, how abundance comes this day will bring, the gains to be had, how to overcome, the positive, my strength, intuition secret, okay, how support is present, self-reflection issues, past influences, how to communicate, relationship challenges, what to accept, the negative, what grounds me, what the situation is, my common sabotage, what to mind, the future, a message from spirit, the sticking point, what to shed, wisdom is found where the power lies, what they want, the overall theme, the outcome, conflict arising, how to connect, the past, the obstacle, my divine purpose, what to reject, hidden, my fears, my potential, my soul's true path, what I need to know, the face of my love, the face of my love, how to self-protect, the best path to take, a positive development, when love will arrive, the best outcome, and who can best help. You can pick, say, let's have a look here. Let's have a look at when love will arrive. That's what a lot of people ask, right? The face of my love. What do I need to say? My potential, my fears, what is hidden, what to reject. I like those. My divine purpose, the obstacle. Okay, so we've got past. The outcome. Their overall. What do they want? The sticking point. A message from the spirit is always there. Past, future. My common sabotage. Relationship challenges. Past. Stay. Alternative solution. Present. So what I'm just trying to work out is look here. So relationship challenges, right? When face of my love. past, present, and future. Well, that's easy. Past influences, what do they want? Message from Spirit. My divine purpose. My fears, my potential, what do I need to know? It's hidden. What to reject. The obstacle. My common sabotage, sticking to past influences. So these are quite good. So what you can do is, say you did this one here, right? Challenges. When will love arrive? And the face of an example, right? You're doing these 3. So you could do choose 3 cards. And I'm just mucking around at the moment. Yeah. So relationship challenges we have is the 6 of coins. So maybe it's a challenge because you feel like you're giving a lot of yourself unconditionally, right? It's a challenge because you're giving a lot of yourself away, away unconditionally. You're giving a lot of yourself. Okay. When will love arrive? Okay. So we've got swords here. Okay. So, swords to me can be sort of a there's movement. It's definitely movement going on. Now, some people see swords as a winter season. So if it's stuck, maybe it's perspective. So when will love arrive? Winter. Could be in winter. When it gets a bit cold. Okay. The face of my love. The face of your love. Okay. So I feel like he's at a bit of a crossroads. He expands and grows. Trials, expanding and growth. So there could be some trials. 3 of swords to me is a bit of a heartbreak, a bit of a trial. So the face of your love could be hurt, could be very hurt at this time, very hurt. So that's quite a good way of doing it too. Just choosing 2 or 3 cards to start with, practicing like that. I mean, you can do the spread as big as yours. I mean, you could go and do look, my divine purpose, spirit. Let's put those away. Okay, so we got my divine purpose, and we're at don't want to do that. What sabotage? So what do I actually need to reject? So my divine purpose, I don't know who's still here. Okay, my divine purpose. There's an ups and downs, maybe something to do with fortune. So it could be reading tarot, could be to do with fortune telling. Could be to do with fortune telling. A message from spirit. Okay, a message from spirit tells us that there is, okay, I'm getting a sense of needing to take some time out. Needing to take some time out. Maybe recuperation. Rest and recuperation. Spirit, rest and recuperate. My common sabotage, normally sabotage. How do I sabotage? Now it'd be about, Don't know. Okay, I don't know when to walk away emotionally from the situation. Maybe that's my thing. I don't walk away. That's my sabotage, is that I don't. Maybe I walk away with from my emotions. So maybe I walk away. So that could be what I sabotage. How I sabotage things. Okay, what to reject? What do I reject? Authority figures. That's interesting. Yes, I reject. I'm not very good with authority. Okay. So yeah, that's it. I've mucked around. Oh God, 4 hours. I was going to sign off ages ago. Mucking around, just showing some spreads. So these cards, things like this are really good. Show me cards. Any sort of spread creators. I know there's a few different sets on Etsy. Some spread creating cards would be handy. This one's from Hand Me That Pencil. Whew. So they're quite cool. So hopefully that's given you things to sort of think about with different spread. That was fun. Different spreads, different ways of looking at things. It's a really good book. Tarot Guidance. Okay, by Tarot Oracle. Totally worth getting the ebook if you don't want the. Oh God, you can see his book. Okay, let's have a look. Ultimate Love Spread. Let's do this. Okay, I'm just going to use Waterfall Tarot. Right, Ultimate Love Spread. Okay, so put my glasses on. Ultimate Love Spread. This is a good one. Okay, so are you ready? What I want and what they want. Okay, what I need, what they need, how I see them, and how they see me, and then forces in between. So what I want, what they want, what I need, what they need, how I see them, how they see me, and forces in between. Yeah. Now, if you scan on that, that will take you to the YouTube video that shows this. Okay, then there's decision spread. Okay, decision spread. You got choice 1. From this choice. So this is choice 1. Choice. So it says top is the good. Okay, so that choice of this one. This is the good result, a good choice, and bad result of that one. Then you've factors. Whoops. Factors help no matter what you use, basically who or what is on your side. Then factors hurting you no matter what you choose. Basically, who or what is not on your side. And then it says the ultimate outcome or decision, no matter what you choose, which path you choose. Okay, so that's your decision spread. Then these are card category cheat sheets. Card category cheat sheets. Tarot Mages, name, letter. Oh, so you can do like letters. Okay, so for example, let's do this. Let me choose. So you got 1 to 26, right? So you could do a name. This one. Okay, getting names from tarot. Okay. As an interesting exercise, I want to go through various ways to get aim from a deck of cards. Mages for now. That major only deck. So I should use, in this case, I'm going to use my only majors one I've got, which is the Maori deity one, right? So let's have a look. So obviously be these cards. First letter is, so a magician would be an E, a fool would be an F, and emperor is E, etc. Or you can do like the 26 letters. So 0 would be A. Yes, we're one off here due to starting as 0. Card 1 can be B, card 3 D, etc. So what's the name of somebody, right? What's the name of my new lover? Say, okay, so do 2 cards. I get the Empress, which would be D. Okay, you can have it as a D. You could decide whether you do it, which method you use. So you could do D. So a name, and then you've got Sun, which is 19. So you'd have to go through A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, O, R, S, T. Okay, so something with a D and a T in it. So a name that's got a D and a T in it. So I don't know. Dante. That's the only one I can think of, actually. Okay, Queen of Swords, ask me the question in regard to the name. The name for what? What do you want the name of? Let's try it. The name of Ooh. Okay, just tell me the question. Queen of Swords. What's the question to the name? What name do you want? What's it for? Oh, my feet. The name Leo. Okay, let's try it. The name of the Leo. The Queen of Swords. The name of the Leo. Queen of Swords. Name of the Leo for the Queen of Swords. Okay, so we've got the devil. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Starting with P. And the second is B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, K, L, M, N. P and N. Got a P and an N in it. It's got a P and an N. Don't know. P. It's got a P and an N. Let's see. P, N. A, B, C, D. A, B, C. P, N, C. Prince. I just got the name Prince. I don't know what Prince was all about. The name Prince. Prince. I don't know what that's about. I don't know whether that's a nick. I think a name. There's an N but no P. Maybe P could be a middle name or a last name. No P. Yeah, I don't know. It's not something I would normally do. I think it's something you have to keep practicing. Be always right. You could do it like, how about where you do the magician would be M, fool would be F, emperor E. Right. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay, give us don't know what Prince is all about. Nor do I. Maybe it's music. Maybe. Okay, let's try. It's fun. Okay, let's try the love interest, but in this, let's try nickname. Let's try a nickname. H. H. D. Something to do with H and D. Head. Hand. Hide. Heidi. Maybe somebody called Heidi. I don't know, just mucking around. Okay. Not really into all that sort of stuff, but anyway. Talks about soulmates, mental soulmates, emotional soulmates, triple soulmate theory, making money with tarot, talks about psychic things, talks about the equipment. Oh, counting cards. Oh, locating objects with tarot. So say you get a get us right away, and you want to find something. So where so where's my keys? And why do you put them outside for? So you can lose locating objects with tarot. It's got the astrology stuff. See, he's the astrology stuff too, but I'm not really knowledgeable about all that. Still learning it. Hasn't really been my thing. Oh, numerology. That's it. So Numerology, Cups, Pentacles. Where's the card counting one? Tarot and the Seasons. He's got his own thing in that one. Card interactions. Three of Swords, Two of Swords. Oh, there we are. Card counting. So aces are 5. So you got pages are 7, knights and queens and kings are 4. Pip cards are their value. An ace, except for aces, are 5. The Fool, Hanged Man, and Judgment are 3. You've got the Magician, the High Priestess, the Empress, the Wheel of Fortune, the Tower, the Sun, and the World as 9. Planetary, oh, it's planetary mages, no 9. These include Magician, High Priestess. The remaining cards are the 12 signs of the zodiac, which include Hermit, Justice, Death, Temperance, Devil, Star, Emperor, Hierophant, Lovers, Chariot, Strength, and the Moon, and they count as 12. When you hit a court card, you have 3 options. Turn in the direction the court card is facing. If facing towards you, just keep going left to right. It does heaps of different stuff. Left to right unless you hit a court card. Skip ahead the value of the current card you're on, reading over when hitting card twice. No one's banned. Oh, you want to do the soulmate thing? Let's go back to the soulmate stuff. Okay, let's have a look at what he says about the soulmate stuff. Let's have a look at the different, there's different soulmates, right? So he's got here, okay, here it is here. Triple soulmate theory. Okay, so we've got emotional soulmate, physical soulmate, and mental soulmate. Okay, we've got 3 types of soulmates. There's a theory I've been using, Tarot Oracle's been using for many years. It comes down from life experience, plus information from various person guides. It's unusual to say the least, but explains many weird situations and relationships I've been in, plus effective enough to be adopted with any tarot reading. Okay, along with the various rules associated with either 3, a soulmate is a combination of all 3 elements to create an overwhelming mutual connection, something that 90% of the world never experiences. Although they constantly search or see people find theirs magically in the movies, they've probably experienced at least one of their soulmates already. You didn't know it. A soulmate can be your friend, the same sex, much older or younger than you. In fact, all the romantic stipulations that have been arbitrarily placed around these encounters are false. The universe has no rules, it just is, and when a soulmate appears, they do so under their own set of expectations, not something created for us on television. You can have multiple soulmates at any time. One friend could be your emotional, while another mental, and yet another physical. Soulmates are about growing, experiencing lessons that you require during certain parts of your existence on Earth. Once you've learned the teachings, soulmate will become distant to you. An old friend you don't call anymore. You can have one type of soulmate, the other of the same type years later. One soulmate can have 2 traits or even 3. This is very rare and not likely to happen within your lifetime. A triple soulmate is what you see in the movies. One person who can connect to you physically, emotionally, and mentally, no one else has ever done before. However, this is largely unrealistic, and sometimes we compensate for weaker mental bonds by imagining our physical bonds expand into the mental realm, for example, when in reality we're totally out of touch mentally with this person. Soulmates appear when you need them, not when you want them to. It's all about being prepared to accept them into your life. Then they arrive if you're ready. You cannot force a soulmate to appear by frantically searching. It's a destiny thing. So let's take a look at the 3 different types and how they manifest and suddenly appear. So it talks about an emotional soulmate is Know what each other is feeling. Need each other during rough times. Share emotional details nobody else knows. Rock solid friendships. And always friends after a breakup. Negative aspects is may friend zone you too early. Sometimes no physical chemistry. Appears during weird times of your life. Risk of turning you into an emotional trash can for all their problems. You can also sense when they're angry, sad, upset, even from a distance. I'm not going to read it all. Just talks about his experiences. Mental soulmates are thinks each other's thoughts, pick up phone while the other is dialing, long term but has no end date, never really goes bad, just vanishes, based upon pure luck, and appears in your life during stable times. Negative aspects is awkward from start to finish, similar mental hang-ups as you, suddenly vanishes instead of fades away at the end, and may not be romantically compatible. Where a physical soulmate feels like you've touched before, even when you haven't met. You know what your partner enjoys physically, electric touch, constantly touching, able to communicate via physical gestures, can transform into on-off relationship, most likely to have kids together. Negative aspects is usually short-term. When it's bad, goes really bad. A mental, emotional aspects could be awkward, most likely of the triple soulmates to cheat. So that's quite interesting. So count. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Oh, let's just do 8. Okay, so we'll do 8. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, okay. So we read left to right, right? So our first card, which is the moon. Okay, so the moon is 12, right? I said. Yeah, it's 12. So we count in 12. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So the lovers. Okay. So the moon and the lovers. Okay, so then we go 12 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So basically you're looking at the moon and the lovers. Okay. So really it's about facing your fears to make your choices. I'll tell you, this is one of the best books ever. The author sent this to me and his girlfriend. I actually brought an ebook and got it and photocopied it, and then they sent me a copy. There's so much information, I'll tell you. Things about break time, love connections. So your lovers is long-term connection. 2 of Cups is a short-term connection. 3 of Cups can be friends or possible cheating or friends with benefits. And 6 of Cups is connection with a purpose, possibly familial. So let's have a look. So we go iconography. Talks about the full sample readings. Then it's got double movements. Let's take a break and examine double movement cards. So you got cards that move, cards that are stagnant. So your movement cards can be things like the Fool, the Seven of Swords, Knight of Swords, Eight of Wands. They're all movement cards. Magician. You've got ones like swift movement, speed of said movement, possible returning lover. Oh, the Seven of Swords can also be a possible returning lover. Cheating lovers. It's obviously not really good. Taking back. That's why I keep getting taking back your own, you're like, yeah, being disempowered. That was that big thing today. I keep getting that today. Oh, yeah. High Priestess combos. In love, the High Priestess can show your partner having some secrets or not truly communicating your needs or wants. Many times this results in a blow-up fight where things are revealed. High Priestess reversed near the Five of Wands, for example. Got the Empress. Then it says here, in love, she can of course indicate a pregnancy, especially around children. Cards such as Pages or 6 of 10, or 6 of 10 of, or 10 of Cups. 6 or 10 of Cups. Also remember that she's comfortable, which could mean the love life is not all bad, just a few problems to patch up. Sometimes the querent will exaggerate the issues for effect. In love, the Emperor indicates we have the ability to overcome obstacles and get the relationship on track. If two dominant power cards are near each other, however, we could have a power struggle involved, where one person is trying to control the other. Definitely watch out for this, especially when surrounded by bad news cards or obstacles. Occasionally, you'll see the Emperor highlighting someone's narcissistic tendencies. The Hierophant, getting serious. In love, the Hierophant can point to becoming more serious in a relationship, moving from just a casual sex kind of thing into a better, more productive outcome. Or the fact that both partners are committed to the love, taking it seriously. It all depends, of course, on the surrounding cards to determine the final interpretation. Hierophant can also speak about a church, educational institute as well. The Lovers, for business or work readings, the Lovers indicate a mutual beneficial partnership or a group of people that work well together. For an interview reading, the Lovers is especially fantastic due to the synchrony possible between business and yourself. Of course, this card indicates 100% guarantee that you'd be hired, but they will certainly enjoy your personality and believe that you could be a good fit for that particular position. Reversed, however, and that job prospect may not look so good. Cards that feel restricted, like the Hanged Man, the Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords, Two of Swords, Four of Coins, Five of Coins can be restrictive. Oh no, that's not, thus leading to restrictions of the type. So the Five of Pentacles is a different story. Considering these people are poor and hungry, that leading to restrictions of that type, similar to Maslow's hierarchy of needs. If you don't have the basics like food, water, and shelter, then you'll have issues reaching a high level of achievement. These restrictions on money can be seen with people who are struggling to find work or possibly struggling to find relationships. Love can loosely be translated from this card by seeing the lack of substance that the people have in the card. People in the card have. Many times you feel poor and out in the cold with love and relationship. Therefore, this restrictions card is holding you back from finding that peaceful and loving relationship that you desire. Now, this is more of a restriction based upon not having someone rather than the self-restriction that we saw in the Four of Pentacles. Strength. Strength can say things are going quite well. Initial date was a great success. hanging on to what you have, restrictions, tarot bookends when you got, well, that's when you're doing more cards than just the two. Wheel of Fortune, Justice, Legalities. So yeah, you can go on and on. Death. Right, I have to quit. Can't believe the time. We're sitting here talking away. Been 4.5 hours. Queen of Swords. What are we doing? Chatting away here. Ooh. Okay. I think it's I think that's it. I need to get something to eat. I need a coffee. Sit and watch TV. We'll do a another session. That was being fun. I enjoyed sharing all that with you. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. Thank you for donating. Thanks for spending time with me. Oh, I so appreciated it. Such a sweetheart. See you tomorrow. Take care. Oh, thank you.